Hey, welcome back, Tammy. The only channel on YouTube where you can get a professional tarot card reading from a haunted house in a creepy graveyard from a haunted chick like me with really, really, really cute dogs. The dogs are on the couch. If you need a tarot card reading, everything you need to know is in the description. It's Saturday. Just thought I would come by and see if anybody needed anything before I move on to some other projects this evening. This has to be a landmark decision in college dying after his flight. Every time I needed a phone, I had to switch carriers. I told you, at Verizon, everything huge selection of great Wow. I cannot believe that the guy who made the movie Super Size Me, Morgan Spurlock, has passed away.
Tonight, a deadly attack on American missionary, along with the Soliciation director. The founder of the charity says the group and that we just wanted to take that revenge on. And he says, I've never felt this kind of pain. Best we lend support to it, and he lets missionaries, including Americans, were killed. Another medical procedure. Let's get right to ABC's senior national correspondent Terry Miranda. Terry, this all comes after a previous health scare that he kept secret. It does. Said he's now returning home after being fined. Tonight, what this could mean for the other Americans facing similar charges. Here's ABC's Matt Rivers. Tonight, Ryan Hagerich headed home to Pennsylvania as a free man, racing through the airport in Turks and Caicos on his way to finally see his two children after spending 101 days on the islands, where he faced a possible 12-year prison sentence for having ammo in his luggage. A relieved Hagerich and his wife Ashley were home today after a judge gave him a suspended 52-week sentence at Hagerich, but the judge today finding exception. Tonight, Hagerich and his we can't wait until they're reunited with their families. And does this really say? We've got more breaking news tonight. Louisiana's governor signing action.
Groovy girl, what's going on, baby? Let's go make you some chicken soup. It's too cold. Take the rest of that. Gypsy.
Incoming call.
Hey, Mary, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thanks so much for asking. Do you need a reading today or someone to talk to? What's going on?
Who is this? Is this Stormy?
Yes, the one and only.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just having a rough time. I don't know. I can't seem to get where I want to get to in life, and I feel very discouraged. So there's that.
Yeah.
Of course, I wonder about my love life, but I don't know. Whatever you get.
Well, have you asked yourself lately what you're telling yourself? About
I'm
everything.
aware of all that. I'm really aware of all that. I really
Okay.
work at that, but I always seem to tumble back down. I'm not sure.
Well, give yourself a pat on the back for that, because at least you know the steps it takes to stay on that strict mental diet. But getting into the soothing of yourself when you do have these fallbacks, it's going to be just as important. It's not always about getting to the top. It is really about the climb. So let's see what Spirit has in store for you. So I do see in my liminal space deck that Spirit is telling you protection. It's a card with an eye on it, like an evil eye of protection. So I feel like Spirit is trying to convey to you. They are watching over you. They do have your back. You are not alone in this journey. You got High Priestess, but you have Upright, but you have the reverse Six of Swords. It is showing a lot about how you're going through a change in your life. And it seems like it might be a damper right now, but it really is wherever you're going, it's leading you where you want to be. Especially in this High Priestess, if you keep following that inner compass, you keep staying on that pedestal, you're staying focused on nurturing yourself, because self-love is self-care.
Mm-hmm.
It's the thing that I'd like to remind people is that every day really is a winding road, just like that song. It's up to you to pick and choose the battles you want to pick and choose. What state of mind do you want to be? It's not about pretending or lying to yourself about anything, because there's nothing pretend about your feelings. But it is about picking and choosing the thoughts that make you feel good, compared to maybe, because I feel like what I'm picking up from you is you feel like you're doing something wrong, but your Spirit's saying you're not. You're not doing anything wrong. You're doing everything right. The Spirit has your back. It's just trusting that process. High Priestess is a lot about trusting the process as well. What is it that you feel? I mean, obviously you've gone through what it is that's triggering you into the state that you don't want to be in. And you must have led you here.
Yeah, I just I feel like I hold back a lot. I can't seem to find my consistency. I lay under trees, I meditate, I talk to Spirit, I get answers. I know all of that, and yet I'm so there's some part of me that believes that I think that I can't get what I want, and I have tried to work on that belief for years, but I'm 63 years old, and
It's okay.
It's just a lot.
It is a lot, but you know what? You know that you can have, be, and do whatever you want. I always try to stay in the like-mindedness of what does serve me, because how they say you can't serve two masters, and you have to serve what makes you feel good to get in that state of mind you want to be in, which is feeling good. That's what's important, to keep serving no matter what is going on around you and what it looks like. If I sat here all day and I cried about my friend who's a political prisoner of war in Russia and how he's going to die in prison, then he's going to die in prison. But if I fight every day for him, I know this is an extreme example, but if I fight every day for him emotionally and mentally, and imagine him here at home with me again, it's going to help so much more than thinking, what if it doesn't all work out? Because really, truly, find yourself saying more often, if you can, catch yourself and be like, but what if it does? Okay. Because it really is. I mean, you can get tarot card reading after tarot card reading and get card after card, same card, wonder why, and everything like that. And it's because Spirit's trying to teach you something, but at the same time, it really does come down to practicing that strict mental diet, practicing that state of mind you want to be in. I know you said that just a minute ago, you said that limiting belief about you can't get what you want.
Right.
Yeah, and that's give yourself a big hug for working through that and being able to admit that. Shit, I mean, it's hard for me to admit that sometimes, but your feelings are very valid. And don't let anybody make you feel like you're doing anything wrong or that you won't get what you want, because it's then and there that
nobody makes me feel that way. It's all an internal process. On the outside, I don't look like I'm somebody who would ever believe that, but this is what I'm realizing. This is what it comes down to. I have some kind of a sabotage inside.
Self-sabotage.
Can you get anything on? I mean, I know I'm not in a good frame of mind today.
It's okay.
But can you get anything on the possibility of a love life for me?
Of course. Spirit, what does she need to know right now about her love life? We have about 3 minutes left. What does she need to know about that, Spirit? What can you tell her, Spirit, about her love life? Let's see. I'm going to switch cards. I'm going to get my Romance Angels deck, because that's more of a romantic deck than my Liminal Space one.
Okay.
Let go of control issues. Wow. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. So I feel like what Spirit's saying in this and conveying to you in this message is, what is it that is feeling natural to you in your love story? Because that's something you're going to have to work on too. It's like you are what you eat. You are what you think. What you expect shows up. It's been proven by science again and again and again. Like, I can only give you what Spirit gives me through the cards, but I can also give you from my own personal experience that when I've let it just unfold naturally, I've worked on me, focused on me, even when I've had days like you're having right now, and I'm having one, but I'm here for you. I'm here for you, and I believe in you. And I'm sending you a big virtual hug, because I see what you're going through here. You feel like you've got to be in control of it, but it's already your desire, whatever love story you want it to be. It really, truly is. I promise you. I've been on the same path, and we just met on the same path. And I'm telling you now that you are on the right path. Spirit is protecting you. You stay on your pedestal. Even if you're having a bad day, the reverse 6 of Swords is saying, you can take yourself to that higher ground. You can make it there and back again.
Yeah. I also, thank you. I mean, I feel like I have a lot of changes to make in my diet and how I take care of myself. I think part of my problem is I just don't eat right, and my mood reflects that.
Yeah. And fruits, vegetables, especially bananas and raisins, will help you if you're not allergic to them. I know I'm not trying to give you any health advice, just talking through experience, through personal diet. Taking everything processed out of my life has really uplifted me a lot. So one day at a time, 1 hour at a time. We've got 40 seconds, but please keep me updated, Mary. I am here for you.
Okay, thank you. I
Okay.
appreciate that.
No,
When
no
you say
overthinking.
let it unfold.
Yeah,
Does
Spirit
that
says
mean
allow the situation with your love story to unfold naturally. So, what feels natural about your love story? Let go of
I don't
control
know.
issues.
I don't know what natural means. I don't get what you
Well,
mean.
like what you said about you feel like you can't get what you want, that feels natural to you. So, go outside the comfort zone because I'm telling you, the path of least resistance got me nowhere. You have to do something you've never done to get what you want. Oh, God. Get something you've never had before. Like, the fucking child trying to talk to an adult about. I just need to probably turn the call center off. She is at least 3 decades older than me. God bless her. I can't help somebody who doesn't believe in themselves. I don't think. Or maybe I can. I don't know. Maybe I can't believe that the White House is asking me what my pronouns are. Why don't they have Faye available? I'm so offended. So I go to write the White House, right? It's like, share your thoughts with the president. What would you like to discuss? Cancer moonshot, consumer protections, voting rights, Wildlife protection. Other. I guess we'll be choosing other. Hey Tiffany, how are you, sweetheart? Welcome back to the Chammy. All right, well, I just wrote the president. We'll have to just see how it goes. Hey, Maria, welcome back to the Chammy. I just said, dear Mr. President Biden, my name is, and I'm writing you today to ask if you can please help me find my friend whom in June 2023 was wrongfully detained in Moscow, Russia. His name is Michael Travis Leak. No updates from U.S. Department on his health status or whereabouts for 10 months, yet they state that they can help family and friends with this issue. Okay, sweetheart, thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate that. Let me just press send button and we'll get into your reading, Maria. I know, right? I know, right? I'm going to send the same message to Kamala. I'm going to send the same message to anyone who will listen. I just have one thing to say. Living with somebody who is Biden's age and Trump's age and these older men's age, I will have to give it to them. If they're taking good care of themselves, they're on the mark. And I find it, I'm not sticking up for anybody, but I do find it a little bit uncomfortable that there's so much age discrimination. And I just want to say that I live with somebody that's that age. And yes, we all have memory relapses. We might all trip over the carpet sometimes or stub our toe, but I feel like somebody that's that age is completely capable of running the country. But I also feel a bit strange and always have felt a bit strange where there's somebody who's not from my generation, even in the position of president or vice president. And that feels very strange to me because I feel like, our upbringings are different. Our thoughts are different. Our minds and the mind setting is a little bit different. Hey, JD, how are you, sweetheart? All right, Maria, thank you so much. Of course, JD, you can get an energy update. I was just complaining. I was complaining about age discrimination because I feel like we can be very capable of many, many, many amazing things no matter what age we are, especially together. Oh, I would love to hear about your dream, JD. I'm just going to press the send button to the president and I'll be right back. I've got to do Maria's reading. So I would love to hear about your dream if you'd like to talk about it in chat. Oh no. Let me get you a channel link real quick that might help your daughter and you. Okay, 1 second. I love to give this link to everybody because there just might be something with no experience that is there. I know I have found work. It's taken some time, but let me get this link for you. Stop talking to the president for a minute and just get you this link. I love this girl's channel. I think that everyone could benefit from her channel. This is the video she put out 1 day ago. $22.50 an hour, work from home, no experience. I'm not sure what it is that she's looking to do. Okay. But this might be something that will help. Something on this channel that might pop up or has already popped up. I just found a job working remotely from home, $25 an hour for vocal lessons. But I figured, why am I going to pay a fee to work as an independent contractor for an LLC that maybe might be able to find me a job as a vocal teacher for $25 an hour? And I could just tell you guys, hey, you want vocal lessons? $25 an hour. You want to sing like an Italian opera singer? Call me. You want to sing like the best rock and roll that you can? Call me. $25 an hour for a guitar lesson or a vocal lesson or an acting lesson. So there, I've just told everybody, it's just that simple for me. But when she's applying or you're applying, make sure that, you're doing a background check on who owns the company, what company is it. Now Delilah's pretty good at making sure that any of the things that she puts online are absolutely, copacetic, like they are real jobs, real companies, no scams, that are looking for real people to help them. So I hope that helps. Okay. And let me know what kind of reading you need. I'm about to get into Maria's reading. Where is that phone? Oh yeah, my phone is on the charger, so I'll go ahead and open up my email so I can get your questions, Maria. And I'll get your notification too, JD, whenever you're ready. I've gotten no further today than I was yesterday. I mean, I even did stuff I probably shouldn't have done to try to find Travis. So my last result at this week will be, I've written a list. I'm going to go to all the news media outlets, especially the ones that have talked about him in the last week or two. And I'm going to anyone I can to help, see if I can help. I mean, I'm sitting here writing the president right now, which I'm going to write the same letter in hand and send it, because who knows who gets this crap. Yeah, it's one thing to, it says here it's quicker to write the president and get your note to him through online. So I figure, all right, well, fine. Is he okay? What's happening with him? Does he know I care? Okay, Maria, let's get into your questions. Okay, cool. You're back and listening. Awesome. Okay, I got the liminal space deck. I got the fairies. And I got the Golden Girls. So let's get to some of these questions, Maria. I'm going to turn the call center off real quick because I don't want anybody to interrupt. Where are them questions? Okay. Doing Spirit, what's happening with? Going through something she needs to know. Thing that is like, what's he doing? What's happening with her? Why is he not a happy? Can you tell us? A sideways justice. It's he feels injustice. It's not that he feels justice. He feels like he is seeking some kind of justice. It's as if he's not feeling either way. He's not feeling good. He's not feeling bad. He's just like, it's almost like as if he's something numbing, some kind of numb feeling. Does he know, Spirit, that she cares and likes him? Yeah, he does. He knows. Got the Temperance card here. He also is thankful that you're a friend in that Five of Wands. Like, and what I mean by five of Wands friend energy is like he feels like you're somebody that while he was at work and around all that competition, all that business competition for work, that he feels like you were truly a friend, not just somebody who had an agenda, not just somebody who wants a job. Spirit, does he know? Once again, can you confirm? Does he know that she cares about him and likes him a lot? Does he know? Yes, he does in this Page of Pentacles. Did he think of her today, Spirit? Did David think of her today? Great. I had another card rip. Awesome. Seven of Wands, lost her head. Spirit, did David think of her today? So, yes, he did think of you. That was Seven of Wands, but what were his thoughts? What were his thoughts of her today? This came up a moment ago, but I wasn't sure if this is what. So, it's like he wants to bring in something positive, something good for her. He knows he's kind of slacked off on being this kind of reclusive with you, not replying, not communicating with you. He is excited to get off the couch and do something different, though, in his connection with the people that he knows in that reversed Four of Cups. I feel like in the reversed Star, it's also saying, it's not so much that it's saying that he's distant, but it's saying that he's going to be coming closer to you sooner than you expect. We talked about a change. We've got a change here in the Eight of Cups, a change in his mental wealth and well-being. Once he gets back to work, he's going to feel a lot better, and that's when you're going to be able to see him again. He's just been, thinking about his life and all the things he's really been missing out on that he enjoys this weekend in the Seven of Cups and this Wheel of Fortune. So you've been involved in those kind of feelings, those thoughts, those things going through his mind this weekend. Let's find out if Spirit, does he miss her at all? Hey, Vincent, how are you? Welcome to the Chammy. Live in La Vida Laura. Oh my gosh. Hi, babe. I was in another window reading her questions. I'm doing a reading for Maria and writing the president. It's Stormy's dating service. Hey, Vincent. It's so good to see you. And Laura. Live in La Vida Laura. And live in La Vida Loco. I want to see you change your username, Vincent, to Live in La Vida Loco. Live in La Vida Laura's Loco. It's really good to see you guys. It's tearing me up. Thank you. Okay, Maria, let's find out if your man misses you. So yeah, Laura and Vincent are writing a beautiful love story for each other. You're welcome, sweetheart. You're so welcome. All we need is love. So I just wrote the president a letter about my friend Travis. I was telling Laura in DMs that he's become a political prisoner of war in Russia. I was just telling the president, it's been 10 months. We have gotten no updates. You just keep telling us we don't have access to consulars. Somebody has to know something. Somebody has to do something. It's been more than 10 months. I mean, give his loved ones and his friends, people who love him, some justice. I don't know where he is. He's probably sitting on some ice packs. It's so hot in Texas. Spirit, does Maria's person of interest, does he miss her? Does he miss her, Spirit? Yes. Because, he does think the world of you. Okay. He kind of wishes, I think, in this, or wants to, or wonders in this world card, Maria, you guys could talk online, what it would be like. He thinks about this stuff. And then the energy card under that world card is the love card, the lovers, which, that card's not just like about sex or love. That's about, love, self-love, love for people, loving actions, loving words, loving connections, for yourself and others, loving thoughts. He's had some head trauma or something. Yeah, of course he remembers you. Of course he remembers you with Two of Pentacles, High Priestess, and then you've got three great cards. Of course he remembers who you are, sweetheart. Two of Wands, the Emperor, and the Queen of Cups. Sensitive emotions. Yeah, he does. Is he doing anything though? Is he doing anything, Spirit, that like thinking that reminds him of Maria or anything? Now that we know that, no, he's not really doing anything that reminds you. Except I feel like if there was anything that comes to mind is maybe listening to those songs every once in a while that think about you. So, and here's a clarification of asked about Maria at all. Has he asked about Maria at all? 10 of Cups. He has asked. What has he asked? What has he asked, Spirit? What has he asked about Maria? Okay, that was face down. Face down. He has asked if. So we've got reversed swords. He has asked if you're in a relationship before, I bet. And I only say that because you've got the reversed Four of Swords, which is upright's about recovering. So person wonders if has asked if you have been single, or maybe the conversation about him being single came up, Spirit. Was it about so it looks like it's somebody that and the Fool. So about who? Is it Crypt Keeper? It's not Crypt Keeper. It's not anyone at work. Maybe. Is it? Are you sure, Spirit? So maybe it's that it's both. Is it both? Can you clarify that, Spirit? Is it both? Is it both? So it is both. If we're getting, just trust the process, Spirit says in King of Pentacles. What do the fairies have to say about their first hangout? What do the fairies have to say about the first hangout for them? we've got Jack Frost. Once again, we're getting a card that's in nature, outside. Maybe the closer it gets to Christmas, you're going to see more movement with him. But what's interesting to me is this. It's Jack Frost, right? But we're still in spring, okay? I know it's not Christmas right now, and we're not even remotely thinking of Christmas or Jack Frost kind of stories. Hey, Texas Toast. But the one thing about the Jack Frost card is, it snowed in Moscow. In Australia, it's fall. And soon it will be winter during our hottest months of the year. So I'm getting kind of like the energy that maybe some things kind of feel frozen up too in regards to connection with David. But if the card is saying, if the question in this card is in relation to a question like our first hangout, well, I would say your first hangout and what you need to know about it is still going to be within nature. Okay, so I'll start paying attention to the weather, and you too as well. Like I like it's cold here tonight. It's literally 60 degrees outside right now, and it was no more than 68 today. I think it's all saying that when things kind of cool down from whatever it is that he's going through right now with his head. Spirit, how does he feel about her, and what would he say about her right now if he could? JD, if you are ready for your reading, let me know, dear. I'd love to hear about your dream. Okay, so what would he tell you if he could? And how is he feeling about you? Well, this is so interesting. You've got a beautiful caravan. It's like this person could just like run away with you. They would. Interesting. They've got to clear some things out in their life in this pixie card. You see him there with the scythe. Another, oh, look, a man with a guitar. Play you some music. These are things that he would tell you how he feels about you if he could. So, Austera, very festive, in spring right now. I think that you're going to see him again this spring. These two horses are amazing. Fiery energy, fairy horse. So I feel like, this card is also telling you and showing you that he's also seeing and feeling, like a mirror. Like, how we talk about the mirror image. If I put my lipstick on, if I put my lipstick on, I'm going to put it on me in the mirror. I'm not going to try to put it on my mouth in the mirror reflecting back to you. That's the camera. You are the magic one. It's like today I asked Spirit, like, what did I need to know about, Travis' situation? And I got that mirror card, and Tiger It, and trust the process again. Like, if I sit around thinking and feeling all the writing and getting through the emotion that it's going to take for me to get, just letting it out, and because I'm literally manifesting every day him coming home. Nobody was willing to call me back this week, but maybe next week we'll find some hope. I just know we will. I just know that something will get resolved. And the more that I'm serving the idea that he's home with me, his family, his loved ones, then he already is, because I desire it. It's just that simple. It's just science. Now, I know that, the difference between Travis and I and you and David, Maria, is that David hasn't been to your house yet. But he has been to your house on your phone in some way or another, I'm sure. I'm sure you've messaged him from home, or, maybe you've used your phone. You'll start to see it show up. It could take from 5 seconds to 5 months, 5 years, 5 decades. But it doesn't have to be that difficult. Texas. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm not sure what's next, but I'm sure we'll experience it together, whatever it is. Once again, remember, you're the director of your movie. Let me get you a song here. One second. I didn't have to ask Spirit today what the song was. I just feeling it. So let me just get it for you, honey. I just love songs so much. This is Mariah Carey's song, My All. It's so beautiful. She's one of my favorite singers. I know people would not expect Mariah Carey to be one of my favorite singers, but she is. I can't wait to do a gothic version of this song. I mean, it's already pretty gothic. I love it when they ask her about other singers. She's like, who? Who? She's so awesome. She is the epitome of Christmas Americanized, and I find that to be so funny and so cool at the same time. She is Santa Claus now in 2024. I'm manifested you all. The complete chaotic disorder and tears and blood and sweat and guitar string calluses, tarot card calluses. A long time ago, I asked Spirit, send me only the people in my life who genuinely met you guys, but I feel like so I'm pretty thankful for the fact that we all have internet. You're welcome, Maria. I love that song. So beautiful. She is such a good songwriter. Yes, I did finish your reading, sweetheart. So I started this music challenge where every day I'm like posting a video of my music. And I will soon be putting everything out on Spotify. I'm calling it my 100-day music challenge. So the challenge is to share everything that I've written, and that everything that I'm writing, and everything that I am working on over the summer every day as much as I can. I think we're on day 5, even though it's probably more like day 7. Because of Travis and everything I've been fine, fucked up, insecure, neurotic and emotional. Erotic. I wish I had been erotic this week. Think about the only thing that's been erotic around here is the indica. You're so welcome, Maria. Thank you for your donation. I really appreciate it. I'm going to apply for another job soon here, so hopefully I'll get that one, and then I'll have 11 jobs. Oh, awesome. You've done a challenge for yourself. I would love to hear about it, Tiffany. I think that's so cool, Laura. It's so cute. I'm so happy for you guys, to see you both so happy and happy, I had a boyfriend from San Antonio, Austin area. I guess he lived in both areas. But he was just such a nice guy, and like everything, was very excited to hear the good stuff from somebody that was experiencing something good, because I get a lot of people who have grief counseling sessions, and it can really bring me down. But every time, Laura's always so happy now, and it's just so wonderful. I'm gonna start crying. His name was Don. I don't know why. I've never met anybody my age that I dated. Isn't that weird? I don't know why. But I was very much in love with Dante. I wrote him a letter years ago stating that I wanted to marry him and have children with him, and that if he didn't want to figure out how he wanted to operate around that would just be something I don't think I wanted to do. Because I believe that you should be able to, get married and have kids with the person you want to have them with, or at least have kids with the person you want to have kids with, and I didn't want to, and because of the way that I am, like, I knew that if I didn't end up with him, I probably wouldn't end up with anybody because of how I am. Like, I felt bonded with him, and I felt comfortable with him, and he was just my person, and the person I decided that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with. And I was so like waiting, like there was always this stupid stigmatism about, like, it's the guy has to make the move, it's his choice. No, it's my choice. Marry me and take my name, or piss off. I don't know why I'm like that. Where is he now? He's a popular podcast host. I always wanted to call him and say, "Hi, honey, it's Chloe. How are you?" And I've always wanted to call the podcast, or like call the show and be like, "Hey, remember that thing you did? Why'd you do that?" But not about like him, and I not getting together or getting married or having kids. But I want to know why he, I want to know why he, I want to know why he did what he did. There's something else in regards to a date we went on. I mean, I can understand you men and women who want to find the one. You want to, if you book a girl for the afternoon or book a guy for the afternoon and the next morning, I mean, that's your prerogative. But I felt like, I feel like if you're courting somebody or you want to court somebody, at least court them privately different days, especially if you're serious about them. Don't tell one person and prep them to go out with you and then turn around and tell another person the same thing a couple hours later, because the one from earlier is either not going to get in bed with you or not give you a blowjob or not give you the money you want or not give you the attention you think you deserve. I mean, I feel like, and had I not been a virgin, how different would have it been if I'd just been like the Greek slut that lived upstairs instead of the Greek virgin that lived upstairs? How different would. He's just done nothing but wonderful stuff his whole life. But I guess our paths. I tried to step away from him. And after the incident between him and myself and my guitar player's ex-friend. Oh, Stella. Oh yeah, Stella needs some snow. Somebody go buy that dog some snow. Could you imagine? Summer. Give that dog a kiss for me. Who's Tony? Tony is my man. What? Tony is my man. What are you talking about? Firefighter in Virginia. I'm so confused. You got the right, Stormy? One Tony I know from Virginia, but I don't know him. What do you mean, firefighter? I'm so confused. Like, what's happening? Who are you? You're the weed card. Wait. So Confly had a roommate named Anthony, which is a suffix of Tony, which is like you call people named Anthony Tony. And he lived in Virginia with Cottonfly. So I just thought it was interesting that you said Tony from Virginia with the weed card, because Cottonfly said that he was a stoner and that she was one too, and that he was from Russia. I wonder if he could help me with the Russian prison system. Hey, Cottonfly, can we borrow your roommate? God, what if she was a Russian spy? I mean, come on, think about it, you guys. All she did was she would talk about Travis Barker and Kourtney Kardashian and talk about her Russian roommate, and then was like super fucking sensitive. and then was so quick to like give up our wonderful friendship. It was so weird. What do you guys think my type is? I'll tell you right now, my type is typo negative. That's my type. I'll never forget when my girlfriend called me on the phone and like almost died because she had a chance to sleep with this guy who's the lead singer of Typo Negative. She hasn't shut up about it for 20 years. I felt so bad for her boyfriend because he played drums in my band and he was always so sad because of it. But he's the one that made the choice. Like he's the one who was like, "Yeah, sure, baby, you can have sex with him." But here's I love this band Typo Negative. I just wanted to share that with you guys. God bless him. Rest in peace. Slayer. I love Slayer. Are they like are they even still making music? Oh, I see that Jeff passed away. But yeah, Peter Steele. That's a nice chunk of meat there. Dead meat. Let's all get the tissues out because let me tell you. Sorry, you guys have had to see that. Anybody who's had to see that. Meet and greet. To the president. While smoking a bowl of CBD live on YouTube. I don't think anybody's going to write me back from the White House, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? And then maybe they will if it does all work out. So this is what I said to the president. Dear Mr. President Joe Biden, I'm writing to you today from Atlanta, Georgia, to ask if you can please help me find my friend Michael Travis Leak, who was wrongfully detained in Moscow, Russia, May/June 2023. He is a U.S. American citizen from Bakersfield, California. No updates from the U.S. Department on his health status or whereabouts for more than 10 months. They state clearly on their website that they can help friends and family with an issue regarding a loved one who may be detained overseas. Please give justice to his family and friends like myself who love him and deserve to have an update. The ladies on the phone over at the U.S. State Department could not help, and no one has been able to tell me anything new. What else can I say, guys? Any ideas? Yeah, that's my, so I've got my Chihuahua. Chia-chia-chia-chia. Chihuahua. And then I got my Ruby's little magic tail. Because you know her tail grows really long because she's a Russian wolf sable Chihuahua. This is my banana caterpillar tongue snake. And this is a piece of artwork that was created from a painting of me that the artist Mobius did of me when I was 15 years old. And then these are my cobra swan snails. It does sound good. Thank you, Tiffany. I think it sounds good too. I'm just going to clean up the grammar. Have I tried congressmen or senators? They're next. So I went to Homeland Security. There was no number for them to call. I don't know if I have the right number. They were kind of a dead end. I'll try again maybe. I called the FBI. It was like, it reminded me of like my girlfriends who bitch about dating match websites. It was like, what's your name? What's your middle name? What's your last name? Are you married? Are you widowed? What's your sex? What's your pronoun? What color underwear you have? What are your eye color? What's your first name? What's your last name? What's your parents' name? It's like, hey, I've been on the phone for 30 minutes with an automated system. I've given up 30 minutes of my life and gotten nowhere filling out information about myself. So that drove me a little bit crazy. Hey, JD, welcome back, dear. I wrote letters to the U.S. State Department. I wrote letters to Travis's senators in California and the governor. No, I'm done with Maria's reading. I have been for a while, dear. Yeah, Peter Steele was almost 7 feet tall. They said that when he was a young man, he was very modest and very dedicated to being a Catholic. I was like, oh, my kind of boy. So this coming week, it's going to be news media outlets that have talked about Travis in the last week or two, and it's going to be me trying to get a hold of congressmen and senators and mayors and governors in the state of Georgia to also find out the statistic of how many U.S. American citizens, especially the ones that were in the military like Travis, how many of them are hostages around the world right now? How many are there? I want to know. Can we Google that? Yeah, so was Jack White. He was also raised Catholic. I think I saw Marilyn Manson and Kanye West and who's that YouTuber? Justin Bieber, Boo Boo? All hugging and praying together somewhere in a video. Thought that was interesting. No, I'm not doing Maria's reading anymore, JD. I was just waiting for you to come back. Is there still a U.S. embassy in Russia? No, dear. But there is a U.S. ambassador. So, I mean, there is, but the U.S. consulates for Russia have been suspended because nobody wants to volunteer any time to help them over there. So, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. I've got their names. But getting a letter into Russia is like, I can't, the USPS will not deliver it. I mean, I could try, but it doesn't mean it will get there. I have to find, FedEx might do Russia, but I think it has to be like items that might have been like ordered through a corporate business or LLC. If I now, what I'm really fucked up about, you guys, is I keep hearing about Evan. You know Evan, the Wall Street journalist that was taken hostage a year ago, same time as Travis. I don't know if you guys have heard about Evan, but you know that Wall Street journalist that they're parading around in a glass cage like a puppy at Petland. Um, I see him in the cage and I'm so heartbroken, and I'm hearing all his friends talking about, yeah, we write him every day. Like, I want to be writing Travis and I want to see him in a fucking Petland puppy glass cage with his stupid little fucking heart going, Chloe, stormy person, mom, dad, wife. 10 years Catholic school. I got kicked out of every Catholic school in Pinellas County and Hillsborough County and many counties in Florida when I was a kid, because not that I was a bad student, not that I was doing bad things. It's just that the teachers and the principals and the nuns were bad. I get my bra snapped and get sexually molested by one of the boys, and I'd get told it was my fault. that they're going through changes and that I have to accept that. It was horrible. So I dropped out of school. I dropped out of school because I wanted to do music and acting, and I told my mom I was going to run away from home, and she didn't tutor me, so she tutored me. And I was mostly home taught until I graduated. I know what I used to always get beaten up and everything. I mean, I was like a real mega nerd. But I didn't care. Thank you so much, JD. I appreciate your donation, sweetheart. Let me go ahead and go over there and look at it. I was in love with Madonna and her freedom of speech and sexuality, and how, I felt like Madonna was so important in women's culture, especially if you were a little girl, because not only was she teaching you about Christianity and the love of God through her music, but also that you're not a slut just because you want to have sex and you're a Christian or you're spiritual or you love somebody. I really loved that she was it. It was just something that I felt that she was just like, the epitome of music role model while I was growing up. And then, I don't know, and the next thing you know, like, everyone's trying to be Madonna, and you've got Britney and Christina and all these women who used to be a lot older than me, and they're suddenly younger than me. Even like Kim Kardashian's mom is younger than me now, probably. I'm kidding. Just trying to make you laugh. JD, did you put your questions in the chat, love? Of the PayPal, or? So what's going on with you, sweetheart? What kind of dream did you have? I see it now. I just didn't see the questions come through. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. I'm going to have to get a GoFundMe going together for Travis, because if he's got any fines to pay, somebody needs to start getting the money together for him, because with what is going on with him, he's going to need, I don't think anybody's helping him, you guys. So I appreciate your donations, because that's how I eat. And I'm gonna use your donation tonight, JD, to put some money on my phone so that I can call Russia on Monday morning, their time, and try to find out more about my friend Travis. So tell me about your dream, JD. I would love to know about what's going on with you. How can I help you? Okay, I'm going to shuffle, and I want you to tell me what your dream was about. They know not what they do. See the big dumpster on fire. First things first, I feel like Spirit's saying this could definitely be some mental garbage. It is a dumpster on fire. In the card, caution, 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 do not pull. So I feel like Spirit's like saying, do not pull too much on the strings of the mental garbage that could be coming from the weird dream. Oh, really? Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate your donation and your time. Wow. Really, JD? Oh, yes, please call me, Laura. Let me know what time so I'm around, awake, and the phone is charged. Yeah, I'll be on for work tomorrow. I'm sleeping late. I'm sleeping like till almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon, though. But I'm not going to bed till like 4 and 5 a.m. because I've just been up writing letters and doing whatever I can to learn about, Travis and what I can do to help. And also working and trying to take care of shit around here. Oh, you're seeing your mom in your dream. That's wonderful. I love it when I see my mom in a dream because that's telling me that she's showing up, letting me know that she's paying attention to what's going on. Hi, Dad. You okay?
I'm gonna make you a little chicken soup with rice program to eat.
Okay, because I don't see myself making myself anything, but sure.
Okay.
Oh, I love you too, Laura. I love you too, Vincent. I love you too, Texas Toast. Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with me tonight. I guess he made me something to eat because he knows I'm not going to eat. It's been very difficult. It's like I either sleep too much or not enough. I either cry too much or, cry too much. I'm either throwing up too much or not throwing up. I'm either overworking or not working at all. I'm just like, my ADHD is really, really active. Highly active. So you're seeing the Capricorn because what your life is saying to you inside of your mind, with the life that you have in your subconscious and your brain, is that your mind is actually come to a point, JD, where your subconscious is accepting how you feel about this person and what you truly want with them. You've given it to yourself what you want with them is what this dream is saying. Okay, that would be wonderful to talk on the phone, Laura. I appreciate it. I'm going to make some free Travis Leak signs and free Travis Leak t-shirts. Love you, girl. Let's talk tomorrow. Can't wait. Be safe, okay? And get some rest. But JD, I've had this dream before, and I wondered it myself. Like, I'm not even talking to the Capricorn, right? But here he is in my dream asking for my hand in marriage, which is like, would be a dream come true for me. Okay. And I think every girl wants to marry the man of their dreams. But it took many, many, many years for my subconscious to catch up with my heart, to accept the idea that I felt this way about this person naturally. So because your subconscious is stronger than you, JD, it's stronger than your consciousness, and it's even stronger at nighttime when you're sleeping, because it's what protects you. It's what is aware while you're not so aware and you're resting your body. Your subconscious, your spirit is always going. It's always turning. Something's always going on with it. And it's making sure that you're safe and protected while you're sleeping. So what's happened is you've had this dream that comes from your subconscious, and you're learning something that you didn't realize was going on inside of your subconscious, that you really do truly believe that this person is obviously the one for you. And your subconscious is letting you know, hey, this is what's up. And, there's a lot that you could, there's a lot you could benefit from just knowing that, the subconscious feeling is actual acceptance of the fact of how you feel, and that you might even be willing to push the envelope to start the communicating. Because the only reason you don't even talk is because that's what feels natural to you. Here's a great example. I couldn't figure out why I felt so many different emotions about whatever I'm feeling about randomly, right? Only to come to realize, well, oh, no wonder I feel this big emotion like this. This is home to me. This is love to me. This is friendship to me. This is something special to me, because it feels like home, because it's a part of my home, wherever home may be. Okay. So subconsciously, I did not realize this, and I didn't have to have a dream to realize it, right? Because I've already had that dream subconsciously about another person that I just told you about, who's a Capricorn. Okay. And accepting the fact that I was feeling anything at all was the first step. Okay, Maria, awesome. I will check the message in one moment. So that is a pretty powerful dream, but inside yourself, JD, ask, what is it? What is it that you are feeling naturally in regards to communicating with that person? What feels natural? What feels right? Because just because you're not talking face to face doesn't mean you're not talking telepathically. Thought transmission. Okay. I was literally sitting here a week ago, 2 weeks ago, turning the spirit box on, hanging out with Tiffany, who's Rogue Remedies on the Chammy. And we were taking names, for the community board, names that were said on the spirit box for anyone who might come by to check for loved ones that might be speaking to them, or messages that might mean something from names or something. You know what I mean? And the spirit box kept saying Travis or Michael, which is my friend's name, who's been wrongfully detained in Russia. And I just couldn't figure out why. Like, I was like, this is weird. I haven't heard from him in a while, and maybe I need to check on him. Yeah, I'll just eat here. I'll just eat there in a minute. I'll eat there in a minute. I'm doing a paid reading. I'll probably come in there for a minute. Okay, all right. All right, Daddy. Sorry about the interruption, but you still with me, JD? Let's find out. Spirit, what does she need to know about if the specific person is with somebody else? What does she need to know? What does JD need to know about that? Is he with someone else? Is the person that JD is asking about, is he with someone else? Spirit says he's trying to be with somebody. He's working on that in his life, on finding an emotional and financial balance with somebody. No communication is best. So what does that mean? What does that mean for you? No communication is best. Is no communication best for them, Spirit? Maybe at this time, in this cup, in this page of cups, because there might be a lot of stuff you got to think about first. You know, you're in the idea that no communication is no communication, and your subconscious is going to hold on to that really strong, especially if your consciousness is. Okay, but you have to understand that you're in constant communication no matter where you are in this world. Right now, I am telepathically transmitting messages to my friend who's in a Russian prison because I can't send letters. And somehow, some way, he got a message to me too through thought transmission. And here I am today trying to save his life. You can save your own life, but understanding that this love story you're writing with this person, you can have it. It's in your hand. Look at her. She's standing in the white dress with the world in her hand. You've got your whole world, the whole world in your hand. The thoughts that you're transmitting, the thoughts that you're feeling, the spiritual journey you are on makes this world that I'm sitting on turn. Makes this world that you're sitting on literally turn. So what do you want to turn it into? That's the fun part. That's where we get into the fun part here. Okay? It's like an Amazon shopping spree. That you get to put things back on the shelf that you may or may not want. I want him to be 6'5". I want him to be nice. I want him to be sweet. I want him to be a badass motherfucker. Or I want her to be beautiful. I want her to be kind. I want her to be sweet. And even if she's got cute dimples on her ass, you know, she's going to know how to cook or something. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what people want. People want a lot of different things, but I choose the Two of Cups because it was on top of the deck anyways, and we're talking about a relationship right now. So you know he's with someone else, but you know it doesn't matter. Because there is a reality where you are with this person in a happy, harmonious, loving relationship that you want with them. In fact, everybody and anybody you've ever wanted to be in a relationship with. And so you're done communicating. So, but your subconscious is still letting you in on the fact that this could be the one through that dream. But if it doesn't make you feel yummy and it doesn't make you feel good to think about being with them, then it's just not going to be yours. It's not going to work. Okay. Is there any reason, Spirit, in regards to some guidance as to why JD's had this dream about this person? I'm going to put the Two of Cups back in because it was just an example. This person communicating, proposal. So, yeah, there's a reason that you've had this dream about this person. It's a proposal of love, dedication, friendship, kindness. And I say that because even though it's been really rough, all four ladies in this card, they were best friends. They were like family. They had each other's back. And even though they were on opposite teams in this particular bowling game, okay, and it made it difficult for them to communicate and show the love, their hearts were still golden for each other. And I feel like this card is telling you, look, his heart is still golden for you, as golden as the cup on this Knight of Cups. And your heart is still golden for them too, but it's up to you. Yeah, there's competition, but it doesn't have to be this difficult. And I'm not saying, to be a stick in the mud, try anything that makes you uncomfortable. Okay, it's just spirit letting you know and letting you in, and your dream letting you know, and your subconscious saying, hey, you can have this still. It's already yours if you want it. But here's the thing about Capricorns. Anybody and everybody knows that my best friend growing up was a Capricorn that knows me well, and anybody who knew her knew that they're the kind of person, they are very loving, warm, caring, emotional, and courageous. But they just want face-to-face. They want to be face-to-face. They'll talk to you on the phone. They'll text you, yeah. But they want that face-to-face quality of time with you. And Capricorns, you have to understand, like, they are the mermaid, unicorn, goat thing. They're so immutable. They're more immutable than the Pisces. The Capricorn is like the Virgo and the Pisces mushed together. And then you got the Capricorn with the dash of Taurus. I know that sounds weird, but it can be very difficult for them to communicate, which can make it even more difficult for people who are outside of their boundaries, or feel outside of their boundaries to communicate. I have just been the kind of person over the years where I was stuck behind closed doors and windows for years with agoraphobia, and overcoming that by communicating, what I need to communicate has really helped a lot. I don't want to spend the rest of my life alone, so I'm looking for the people that want to spend, that I want to spend, and they want to spend the rest of their life with me too. And I don't want you to feel this way. You're done communicating, because I can't imagine how much it's affecting your communication with other people, because you're afraid they're not going to communicate back with you, or ghost you, or hurt your feelings, or like you're not going to get what you want, but you are, and you will. But it's your happiness depends on you. Your happiness depends on and everything else is just an extra added bonus. But you can get what you want out of this. But if you're done communicating, don't do anything that triggers you. Okay. Okay, let's find out what his feelings are for you. Spirit, what does JD need to know about this person's feelings, and this person on JD's mind's feelings for them? But still, it doesn't matter if he says, don't ever darken my doorstep again. He is not the beautiful creator of your love story or your life story. You can change it. While we can't change people, we can change situations in the way that they show up to us with our thoughts and our feelings. A lot of people want to say, oh, that's just pretending. I can't sit around and pretend that he's my man all day when he's with another woman. No, nobody's telling you to pretend. But I am telling you to imagine, because the mind is a terrible thing to waste. And through your imagination, your creativity, your thoughts, and your feelings, you are involuntarily manifesting every moment of your life the way you involuntarily breathe. Literally, I feel like it's my fault that my friend is in prison. I could have probably gotten him to come home. I probably could have said, could you just come home? I love you. And I'm pretty sure there's other people that love you too. Just come home. Let's start a band. I could have done so much more, I think. And here I am. Drown in a river of tears. So the first card you get is his feelings are practically passionate and hot for you in the communicating department. There's something about him that liked talking to you at some point. I can't understand what even happened. Spirit, what happened? What happened to them? No transformation. No transformation. It's not that it died. It's not that it ended. Well, it did end, but it ended because there was no transformation. Can you clarify the feelings on that, Spirit, in regards to her person of interest? JD, am I saying this correctly for you? I hope I am. Yeah, see, we've got the Fool. It's as if the person is, it's like as if this person, gosh, they didn't think that you were some kind of clown, did they? You might have just been too transformative for them. You might have also not been the kind of energy that was going to put things on pause for them and everything they wanted. Because you've got dreams too in this Fool card. You're looking for opportunities that they're not looking for, to take yourself and others that truly do care for you to higher ground. You wanted that with them. You wanted to travel. They wanted to be sneaky. You wanted to grow. They were just too immature. You wanted to love and have fun. They don't know how to have fun. They're not even sure they knew how to be a friend to anyone at that time. Okay? Thank you, JD. I appreciate you saying that. Me too. Me too. So right now, as it stands, Spirit, now that we've got a little bit of that person feeling like things were on pause because you wanted something fun and amazing and different, and they were very much an old stick in the mud. They were the one that refused to transform. Why did they refuse to transform? Their ego in the Emperor card. Okay. Their feelings, despite being in order, their ego, their me, my, I kind of energy. They might have had a very me, my, I kind of energy. And it's like as if, boredom and limbo. I mean, I wonder, like, is there something about them? Like, what is it about them? Are they like more worried about their self-image than other people's feelings and thoughts about themselves and their feelings and thoughts about themselves? It's like other people's image of them is more important than the image of themselves that they have in their thoughts and feelings. So therefore, they get kind of confused because they want to give off this, I'm baby, yes they are, I'm a star energy, like Prince from Prince and the Revolution, right? Okay, but it's really just a dumbed down, leftover turd and Kool-Aid kind of, when he really shows up with who he is, and he knows that. The Four of Pentacles and the Hanged Man. Yep. He only wants hookups. Wow, that's so powerful that you said that. You said it, I didn't, and it shows right here. He couldn't transform with you because he's a boring person who's stuck on himself. And anybody who might look like Kim Kardashian, I don't know. He only wants hookups. So is he still the same person? Does he still only want hookups? Does he still only want hookups? I know we're going more than 10 minutes, so don't worry about sending more money, but unless you want to really send a tip. But look, Now he's really looking for love. And he has transmitted these thoughts to you, and you've had this dream. This makes more sense now. Is he not getting the love that he wants in his love life? I mean, we did see the Seven of Pentacles earlier. This is about a man working hard to obtain what he wants every day. Love, balance, harmony. Okay? We see Blanche on the card, who's a complete, sex pot. Presumably like your man, or this man that you're talking about. Just wanting hookups. She just wanted hookups too. That's all she was trying to achieve most of the time after her husband died. That's so funny. So yeah, that makes total sense. But with the love card, now that we're getting into this present energy here, I almost feel like this is turning into a past, present, future reading. Anyways, sweetheart, we've gotten that love card from the Ace of Cups. That's very powerful that he wants that love. Spirit, is this person, this Capricorn that JD's talking about, have they learned that having a family, a partner, a stable one, really is what makes a man? His family. And now he wants that. See, yeah, that's what he wants. See, now he wants to change. He wants a change in his life. I wonder what changed him. See, he's changed. And Spirit's just letting you know. So that lets us more into the dream. He's trying to understand his heart. He's trying to understand his life. He's trying to understand love. He wants an understanding, caring, warm, comforting love. Something he doesn't always have to try to work hard to get. Something unconditional. Something that will transform him. So that makes a lot of sense. I mean, Empress energy, it may be that he's gone through his thoughts and feelings about things, and maybe you were somebody in his life that he realized he wants to grow plants with or something. Or maybe he feels like you would be a good parent for the future children or the children they have or may have. There's something about you that was special to them. I know he doesn't talk to you. I know you don't talk to him. I know that there's probably a lot of limiting beliefs and circumstances right now. Okay? But Spirit's just letting you know, you may just be ready to have what you were experiencing in that dream with this person or with somebody else. Okay? And the reason your mommy was there is because your mommy loves you and your mommy's not separate from you. You still carry her genes in your body from the time that she had you in her womb. So genetically, because you still have that in you, whatever children you have, you will pass her genes onto them as well. And they will live their lives with her genes in them and their wombs too. Let me look into the future with this guy real quick with the romance angels. Thank you so much, JD. I hope this helps. I really do. Because it doesn't have to be so difficult. If we could just pinpoint what you really want, who you really want it with, even if you don't know who you want it with, or even if you don't know what you want, you know what you don't want. Okay? And like I've already seen some of the limiting beliefs that you have set up that he has instilled in you or that society has superimpressed on you. He just wants hookups, no communication. He's just someone else. But Spirit, what does she need to know about the future of this person? I hope I'm saying this correctly for you, JD. What does JD need to know? So calling in your soulmate and getting to know each other. Your prayers, your affirmations, and your visualizations help bring you together. And this is so important because I just went over this with my mentor about Travis. Okay? She's like, why do you have to call Russia and I have to call all these people and write all these people if you're manifesting him to come home? If he was home, you wouldn't feel this way. She's right. So that is why, this last week I've spent a lot of time crying, drowning in a river of tears, and doing the work that I need to outside in the 3D reality to get him the help that he needs. Because no one's fighting for him. And I'll go through this emotion every single day, and I'll work on it a little bit every single day, and then I have to go outside and lay down on the grass and imagine that we're just laying down on the grass watching the sky. Because that's what feels natural, and that's what, feels right. And that's what feels normal regarding him. So my prayers, my affirmations, my visualizations, just like yours, okay, is going to be calling in your soulmate. Obviously, this card is telling you that this person is some kind of soulmate. And now that it's the future compared to, the past that we were just in when I was doing the reading earlier, Spirit is telling you right now in the future, the future's only a moment away again. But confirming in this future that was only a moment away from the present, the past that was just here a moment ago. Somehow this person's some kind of soulmate to you. And with romantic soulmates, JD, it can be a little bit more difficult. But your prayers and affirmations and visualizations will help bring you and this Capricorn person together. This is your future with this. So I feel like, maybe this dream was some kind of visualization. And your mom coming into, your family members being there shows you subconsciously that you still feel something special about this person. Because you're all meeting up in a room. You're meeting up in a room with people who are very, very special to you in your life, like your mother. Yeah, and exactly. And I was just going to press upon you that this card, your prayers, your affirmations, your visualizations will bring in your soulmate. Whether it's him or somebody else or 10 somebody else's. I believe that we have many, many, many soulmates that we can come across or that we come across in our lifetime. And it's up to us to choose which ones feel right. But getting to know each other, I feel like Spirit saying getting to know each other again might be the right thing for you. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. And that starts with you guys communicating again. But do not do anything that triggers you. You do not have to lift a finger to have what you want with him, to get what you want with him. You don't even have to believe in it. Just knowing it's going to happen is enough. Okay, and I'm going through that with Travis. Just knowing and it's going to happen. He's going to come home. It's just enough. It's enough for me. So just knowing that this person is going to come into your life, the soulmate that you want, the love story you want, it's already happening. It's already working itself out. You may not know how, why, where, what, but it's there for you to have. And Spirit has confirmed this again and again and again in this reading. It's amazing. Spirit, is it somebody else? See, the thing is, it's kind of like, even if it's not him, I just want love. And I do understand that. But let me tell you, I feel like it's a lot like the twin flame thing, the soulmate thing we just talked about. Like, only you can decide who your soulmates are. Only you can decide who your twin flame is. We may even have more than one twin flame. Do you know that you and your mother could be twins genetically? Because you have her genes in you from when you were in her womb, scientifically. And even though that's so messed up, it's even messed up some of the stuff that science has believed for years about genetics and procreation. You still carry her genes within you, even though she's not here. So, and because you're not energetically, because you're not separate, okay, she is the light that is shining off of this unicorn skull. She is the light that's shining on our faces right now. It's the same energy as the computer, whatever the computer is made out of. We're the same thing. We might have look different and be made differently, but we're the same particles and atoms. So because you're not separate from your mom, You know, she's just right there. Don't treat her like she's a dead person, because she's not. And she's come into your dream to show you that and to tell you that, whether you believe it or not. That's why she's there. To make her presence known to you in the only way that feels natural, which is face to face. So that you can get more into the idea of her being like right there, hey mom, can you help me find my socks? I lost them. And I bet you she will. Whether it's your socks, your debit card, or your mind. Okay. So even if it's not him, all you have to do is say the magic word, it is. And it will change something in the universe. It will change something in the matrix. It will shift the reality that you're in. You may not see it today or tomorrow, but it could take anywhere from 5 seconds to 5 months to 5 years to 5 decades. Hopefully not 5 decades, but or 5 years. But only you can decide if he's the one, right? Try not to get too lost in that. Just like no tarot card reader or psychic, I don't think they could tell you who your twin flame is. I really think that that's up to you to decide. Just like you deciding who you want to marry and have kids with. It's that important. You're not going to go to a tarot card reader and be like, okay, do I pick Bob? Or do I pick Jack? Or do I pick Dick? Or do I pick Doc? Or do I pick, you're not, and then you got Hickory Dickory Doc coming down the clock and you're all confused because you're like, I like all of them. Why can't I have them all? But you can. That's what the thing is. You can, but it's up to you what you want. So I would start with thinking about what you want. I'm pretty sure you've already been there. But remember, it's like an Amazon shopping spree. I need some glue for my caterpillar banana snake tongue thing. I need some popsicle sticks to fix her side. I need a straw to fix her antenna. Oh, wait, I don't like those straws. They're not purple. I need green ones. Let's get the green ones instead. I want her to look a little bit like a hanging alien. So we'll get the alien body. Oh, here's some cute little pink rope. And she's coming down out of the freaking purple UFO I just got, It's just up to you. Like, it's that simple. So what does JD need to know about their love life, Spirit? I'm going to get you a fairy tale card too, okay? So what you need to know about your love life right now is chemistry. So even if you don't have chemistry with someone, if you've got a special connection with them, you can build up upon more chemistry. But it's really difficult when two people have chemistry to build upon a connection, because sometimes chemistry will just turn into a one-night stand or a hookup, okay? And there's no connection. But chemistry, there is a strong magnetic attraction here. So it's going to be somebody, Spirit saying, that you have this strong magnetic attraction for, and they have the same thing for you. That's so interesting. And you just said person wants the same. Did you eat? Was it good? You like your chicky soup? Let me get you a fairy tale card too while you're here. Here, dog, get in my shirt so you're safe. Yeah, I know. There you go. I have him on my lap, and I don't want him to fall off my lap while I'm sitting at the desk, so I put him in my shirt and then tuck the shirt under his little butt and then cross my knee and my leg around him so he's safe and won't fall. Spirit, can we just get a fairy tale card real quick for JD, please, to kind of guide them in their path of love? Excuse me. Someone give me a number. Okay. Interesting. What's that? The fairy ointment. The site. Fairy ointment. The site. Let's see if we can get the whole card. It doesn't show the writing. I don't know why. But let me get into the meaning of the card for you before we close this out. So the meaning behind this card, I've never heard this fairy tale before, so I'm opening up the book. Meaning. Think before disclosing your gifts. Psychic powers must be treated with respect. Never attempt to take someone's power. Treat nature and the realm of fairy with great respect. Ask, do not take. Speak of your gifts with wisdom and discretion. This is about your love story, like the meaning of this card. And it is not always wise to speak of what you see without invitation. Story, traditional folk tale from Cornwall. It's called Fairy Ointment. I'm going to read the story to you now. Ah, you see too much, she said. Now pray, with which eye do you see all this? With the night eye, to be sure, she said, as proud as can be to find him out. There is an old fairy legend that states if you wipe pollen gently across the eyelids, you will be able to see the fairies. And in this tale, a wise woman and healer hears a knock on the door at midnight. At the threshold stands a strange little man who asks the healer to come in with him to tend his wife and baby, for she was too ill to care for herself. Dame Goody did not like the look of the man, but when you heal, you go where you are called. And so he helps her onto the back of his steed, a wild, coal-black stallion with eyes of fire. And together they ride into the night. When they arrive at the little cottage, Dame Goody is called to the mother's side, and she hands a pot of ointment to her. And tells her to make the babe's eyelids with the ointment. So I guess she put the ointment on the eyelids. As soon as it awakened, Dame Goody awaits the child's awakening, and as the babe opens its eyes, she strokes them gently with the ointment, smelling of pollen. Like, I wonder if this is like, if this is telling you, like, if you're going to have a baby or something, like, or a child, and we're talking about some kind of child in your life, this card, and your love life, because this is about your love life and the future of your love life, what's going on with your love life, like, and what you need to be expecting, like, and what, so, smelling of pollen and sunshine and butterfly wings. Curious, she then strokes a little onto her own eyes, and then slowly glares about, gazing at her entranced a woman. She tends to unearthly beautiful, long, beautiful hair, fair, a form, her voice like a bell, a chime. The child prettier than anyone she'd ever seen, that she had set her eyes upon. After so many years of nursing children, she wasn't sure that the child was even real that she was looking at. Their clothes seemed to be upon the finest spun of silver and gray silk. The little brothers and sisters are all pointy-eared and had big eyes. Wow. The world has changed about her forever, and she had now the sight, and she could see them for the first time. Interesting. Like, and then you know how we're talking about your dream and the sight of your dream? Like, you know, the sight of your dreams. It's like spirit saying it's right there in front of you. Just open your eyes. It's what you want is there. Um, hmm. uh, so back to the story. The world has changed and about her forever, for she had now the sight, and she could see the true form of all things. But she was wise and kept silent on this sight. And she checked the lady in bed again, who was sick, and judging her to be well enough rested now, and the babe cared for, she asked if she could then return home. And the ferryman gathered her up and placed her again in the midnight steed, and they rode off to her cottage. But when dawn broke in a clean streak across the sky, he handed her a purse filled with gold coins, more money than she had ever seen before, and he thanked her gruffly, but with respect, and he left. The next day, Dame Goody went to the market, taking some of the gold from home with her to purchase little things that she had never had before, or been able to afford. And who do you think she saw? 'Twas the ferryman from the day before, plucking fruits and flowers, hats from heads and eggs from hens, laying in their beds. So, and not to, okay, so I guess basically what this is saying is it's like, uh, okay, so she saw him, she wished him a pleasant day. Good day, sir. I hope your wife is doing well, and that the little one is safe and well as well too. But startled was the ferryman, and he jumped back, his face suddenly red with rage. What? He cried out. But not a soul turned around. Can you see me? He demanded. She goes, yes. She had quietly beginning to feel the chill fear climb upon her spine. Ah, you see too much, he said. Now, pray with which eye do you see all this? She backed away, touching her right eye, and he struck her with a wand or a stick, or perhaps just a sparkling flow of energy, and she fell to the ground. The ointment, cried the ferryman. Take that for meddling with what don't concern you, and you shall see no more. And she never saw from that eye again. Now, when this card comes to you, know that there are times where you see what you see with your gift and your sight and intuition more than others wish you to know. And you must choose wisely when to speak of this and when to keep it silent and only to yourself. For when we have these gifts, some boast of them, and that is no way to use this gift. You will, when you work with your gift humbly, and only when you are openly asked to give your help, be able to use it. But at other times, it is best to keep it very, very quiet and never ever take anything from the fairies without them offering it to you first. For to take from them is to lose a great deal. So the meaning of the card, once again, thinking before disclosing your gifts, psychic powers must be treated with respect. Never attempt to take someone's power. Treat nature and the realm of fairies with great respect. Ask, do not take. Speak of your gifts with wisdom and discretion. So I feel like what this card is saying to you really is that, you know that you have a gift of seeing the people. You might not be clicking into it or chiming into it or able to understand what that means right now because you're in denial of what you see. And then sometimes what you might see might not be real. It's like you need to see this Capricorn communicating with you to believe that they like you. Because we are very programmed that seeing is believing. Okay. But not all that you see, is always real. Okay? And even though seeing is believing, knowing is just as much too. And it doesn't mean that you always have to say what you are seeing, but also don't be in denial of what you're seeing. But at the same time, just because you're not seeing something doesn't mean that it's not yours already, or that you can't have it, or that it's not going to happen, like your love story that you want. So keep me updated, JD. Thank you so much for your donation. I really do appreciate it. I hope that this reading helps. Keep me updated. I'm here for you. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh wait, I forgot my drink. Hold on. Hey, Spirit. Are there any spirits that want to talk to us? Can you tell me your name? Wow, I can't believe that Siri thinks that she's spirit. It's scary. Thank you, JD. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to take a little break longer than I thought I would because I can't believe I've been here 3 hours. Yeah, I can't imagine what he's going through either. I just keep imagining him here with me. That's all I can do. Because that's what's felt natural for years. So imagine him home with me. Oh, here, let me get you some video of Travis so that you can get to know him a little better. If you're still there. So this is the video that might have started it all for him. When Anthony Bourdain interviewed him, and he brought up some things that maybe he shouldn't have brought up, that weren't meant to be brought up, but there was a mic issue, and they shared it anyways on the TV show. But it was America, so I'm not really sure this episode even showed in Russia. I think it might be banned from Russia. So what was really kind of crazy for me is that the other day I was at the market, and there was a little girl with the same name of his band there, which is Luna. And I was like, wow. Which is also was the name of my cat at one point in time. So no, I was hoping that like maybe Spirit was letting me know that maybe he's okay. God, but how can you be okay in a situation like he's in? He's just got to be okay. I'm gonna manifest it. I'm already manifesting it. Spirit, are you there? Are there any spirits there that want to hang out with us or talk to us? Oh. There you go. There you go, Katie Pie. Shirt safety.
Send me the picture you're gonna edit from my videos.
Oh well,
Take a look at
when I
it.
have a chance.
If I look good, I send that to Maria. I will tell her to
Okay.
push.
I'm on the live, so
Oh, okay.
maybe you could just send whatever you're saying to me in a text message. Sorry, Dad. Love you. Are there any spirits that want to talk to me tonight? Spirit, what's your name? Do any of you spirits have a name? Hey, Tiffany, welcome back, honey. Oh, let me see if I can skip this. Oh, I tried to skip the ad. Oh, that sounds so much fun. Yeah, cool. I was reading what you had said earlier about your challenge, but I wasn't sure if it was doing more lives or doing just more videos altogether. I haven't finished painting my hair. I still haven't finished painting my hair. Are there any good spirits that want to say their names or talk to us? Okay. I was thinking of getting a new webcam, like one that I can connect through the USB port, one that's a little bit more 4K than 1080p. Wouldn't you like to see my ADHD in 4K? I'm always joking with Living La Vida Laura about how you can come to the Chammy and see my ADHD in 1080p. Always makes her laugh. So my ADHD is going to go from 1080p to extreme 4K HD. I used to experience having like the best laptop ever and then going to get the best webcam ever, or the best desktop ever. And all of them, it didn't matter how much money you spent on them. They all looked the same. I wonder if it's different now. But yeah, I want to get a new camera for sure. I just want a new laptop, really. That would be ultimate.
Have you smoked brush? This is mine.
Yeah, I have it.
We'll make that here and there. You can put it like that, so it was a phone.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's I want to use.
Yeah, I never thought about that before. No.
I can score it by accident. I put it like down the seat, right?
Yeah.
Stay.
Wow. Yeah, that's good.
So I said, I wasn't able to use it here. Okay.
Love you, Jack. Good night. Okay. What are you doing? Why? Okay. Spirits, ghosties, aliens, anything there that wants to talk to us, can hear us. Can you hear us? Okay, Spirit, we just want to know more about you. What can you tell us about you before we turn the lights off and watch a movie? Hi. Are you okay? Owly owl. Fuck. Cannot believe that my computer just did that. Shit fire and fall back in it. Oh, thank God it's still here. My window closed out. I'm trying to write people letters about my friend Travis. Spirit, can you help me? Can you help me understand what the fuck is going on? I don't think they want to talk to us tonight again, Tiffany. I haven't really heard anything interesting. Why are you saying wait now, Spirit? I hate this. I feel like crying, and I'm on the live, and I feel crazy because I want to cry and I can't, but I want to. Oh, God. Are you there, God? It's me. I may not be Judy Blume, but God, wouldn't it be spooky? Like if something started talking to us, like wouldn't that be spooky cool? Yeah. I know, but I don't do cry. Fudge. I haven't pressed send yet to the president. I'm still trying to write this letter. Like, then I gotta copy and paste it and save it somewhere, so I can remember what the hell I said. Although I don't need that. I'll remember it anyways. How could I forget this? Excuse me. What's the date? June 1st. Okay, so it's 6/1/2024. I just heard a baby. Ooh, that gave me chills. Excuse me. I got a lot of congestion and post nasal drip from crying all the time. I wish I could give you more than a virtual hug too. God, I probably sound like a crazy person. I'm going from laughing to crying, but I don't. Maybe crazy person looks good on me. I'm gonna get a T-shirt. One's gonna say crazy person. I'm gonna get another one. It's just gonna say nope. I'm gonna get another one. It's gonna say I hate everything. I'm gonna get another one. It's gonna say I love everything. These are all my extreme ADHD personalities, by the way. That way, everybody knows what they're putting up with every day. God, I used to have this shirt that said just I hate everything, and I loved it. I wore it every day. Even if I didn't hate anything, I just wore it every day because I thought it was so funny. You make my mom laugh, make my friends laugh. But I really am inspired to start making these T-shirts that I've been talking about all year. I actually saw this one company that kind of sometimes likes my stuff actually finally make Pardon My French T-shirt, which kind of pissed me off, but not too much because, you know, I mean, it was just so fun to see someone else using the expression. But I still want to make my Pardon My French YouTube T-shirt. But I think first I need to focus on getting all the work done for Travis that needs to be done before I start getting back into my creative stuff. Maybe like little by little adding something new every day. I mean, I'm already doing a music challenge. But I think in this June, this June on my Etsy, I did a thing where like I would do a challenge every day where I'd make five items. I just haven't pressed published yet because I've been going through what I'm going through with my friend. But I will soon. I've made some dresses. I've made some shoes. I've made some artwork of mine that I put on anyone can order on a print. I've made coffee cups. I've made candles. I've made homemade candles. I've also done all the photos and only posted 2 of the 20 pendulums I have for you to see. There was one that I really like that I think might be the one for you. But I'm going to wait to see which one you pick out first before I show you which one, because I want to see if you pick up on the same one that I'm thinking that you will pick up on. And even if you don't, I'm still going to send this one to you. So I'll work on that tomorrow. I took all the pictures. I've got everything up that I need. I know what they're called. I know what stones and crystals and stuff are in them. So I'll just work on that tomorrow. Yes, so the excitement. Spirit, are you there? I don't think they're going to talk to us. Slow it down a little bit. Did you hear it? It just said, "Hey, Stormy." That is so weird. That is really weird. All right, well, I think I'm going to go to bed. I've been here for 4 hours. I cannot believe I've been here for 4 hours. All right, Spirit. If you have nothing to say to us, then I'm going to turn it off. Hi, honey. Welcome back, Maria. What are you wondering, sweetheart? Really? I love it when that happens. Oh, yeah, it definitely works that way, too. It can definitely work that way. God, the stuff I'm reading, I should not be reading what I'm reading, but I am reading it. Well, I'm reading this. It's horrible. I'm reading this civilian's experience as a hostage in a Russian prison system. And I guess the ideal, I don't know, the ideal food to serve is bone soup. Now, when I think of bone soup, I think of bone broth, right? But these people are describing it as just basically water with like animal bones in it. Can you imagine? I just can't. Yeah, I mean, I need to know what's going on. Like, I know it's terrible to like read about it, watch about it, but I have to know what's going on, you know? I can't just sit here and be like, you know? I did write the letter to the president. So now I'm going to send it to Kamala Harris. I hope so. I mean, it's pretty much a continuous day of torture every day. The last time that it was shown that he had any kind of detention or any kind of hearing was November 6th. But there was never an update after August 4th. And he had one in September 4th or 6th or something like that, and then one again in November, but no update from America. And they're just telling us no access to they've been denied access to consulate. But he has no lawyer that's present, but supposedly there's a U.S. official. What U.S. official? It's weird. I don't understand why 10 months, nothing. I mean, can you imagine being, I just can't imagine pre-trial detention for a year and it just keeps getting extended as far as we know. Something has to happen. Something has to change. It's for the best. Sweet dreams, honey. I will. And keep me updated. I'll keep you updated, and we'll just do our thing. I think I'm gonna go to bed here. I've been here for 4 hours. I don't think anybody's coming by to get another reading. And the spirits are not too active tonight, so I was hoping maybe they would tell me something about Travis or something about somebody here, but they don't want to talk about anything. They don't even want to tell me if they're happy. We'll go nanay? Yeah, we'll go nanay. Okay, I'm going to go put him on the couch and then do the free collective message. Okay, what do we need to know about our love lives, Spirit, from the Romance Angel stick? Getting to know each other. So maybe some of us are going to meet new friends or get to know each other better. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Interesting. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. very soon. Decide what you want clearly so that spirit can bring it to you. Romantic feelings. Positive thinking and faith will bring you new romance. And you deserve love. You are lovable. So I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow is only a day away. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, brush up on my Russian. And I thought I'd say that shit. And then I'm gonna go to sleep for a little bit. And I'll be back in the morning for coffee talk and tarot. Maybe these crazy ghoul friends of mine want to come hang out. We'll just have to see. If there's any really evil ghouls, to go to Russia and protect my friend Travis. Please be my guest of honor. Did it just say said hi? Say hi. That was weird. Say hi. Okay, lots of love to you too, Tiffany. I'll be back. Good night, everybody. I'm going to turn this off first. What? Okay, I'm going to turn this creepy stuff off now. I can't take anymore. That was such a spooky voice. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Save a goals. Oh my gosh, I'm going to send you a funny video. It'll make you laugh. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Be good to yourself with your thoughts.